Good evening, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good one. It's Strive Laddering Day. It's also Bad Wiring Day. My desk is a mess right now. This is what work has done to me. I'm scrambling to get things done at work. So I have a confession to make. There is a reason I didn't switch over to Testament when they first came out. I couldn't find shit like this. gotta rep the mains these days. I don't know why. I always feel compelled whenever I find a new main in Guilty Gear to go right on TeePublic, write my main's name next to Guilty Gear, because you can't just write Potemkin. That's an actual thing. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. And we got two Potemkin shirts house. Rep the mains, as I like to say. Before we get started, it was suggested by Slash in our Discord to watch this interesting video by Sejam on using training mode effectively. So we're gonna watch that as we start. We're gonna start with a little training mode. We're gonna hit that ladder like we do. So exactly, Rising to Sun. I got another one that's like just a silhouette. It's really cool, actually. Amber helped me pick it out. She really likes that style. So I actually have a button for this now. I'm kind of hype. Anyway, talk about training mode. How to use it.
Questions asking how to use training mode. How do I use training mode in Strive? What should I have my training mode set to? How do I test and record things? And I figured I would do a little video going over this. So first thing I would recommend is in your button settings, make sure you have a play and record button set. These are really useful, and know what your reset position button is. These are all things that you should have mapped, and if you don't have them mapped, definitely use them. The reset position button, every time you hit it, will, as it says, reset where you are on the screen. If you hold left, it'll reset you in this corner. Right is the opposite corner, and if you hit up, it will position switch. So now, Geo's on the right side here, and I can switch it back as well. This is really useful. Let's say you want to test the corner combo right here, or you want to go back to mid-screen. You're going to be hitting this button a lot, and it's on touchpad by default. If you don't have a button that can use this, you can also use the position reset setting in here as well. This is something that you can use to change where you reset every time you hit the button. So, on to some basic settings that you should just have set up. For opponent status, I recommend block settings, guard after first hit, and block switching enabled, just by default. The reason is that guard after first hit means that if you do something like this, it's a combo, Soul's not going to be able to block it. But if you do something that doesn't combo, Soul will block. And if you do something that is, he'll get hit by it. And the reason I recommend having the guard switch on is that if you do something that's, a low attack and you don't have this on, Soul will just get hit by it. Same thing with an overhead attack if he's crouching, right? So it makes it so that while standing, he'll block crouching attacks, and while crouching, he'll block overhead attacks, and vice versa. So that's on by default, and I recommend that. Some other things.
So one of the things we're going to do is, as he's suggesting things that I haven't quite set up yet, I'm going to set them up in the settings. Like, for instance, that guard on first hit. That's an important tool. We're going to flop to this. Set that up. Opponent status. Block settings. Guard after first hit. So that, like he was saying, that's how you know you want to... Well, yeah, he's going to do it fast. He does it fast because he's doing it for YouTube. YouTube has a pause button. Also has a slow down button if I so wanted to. So. But that's a good one that I didn't think of, to be honest. We'll jump back to that.
To know here is that there's a lot of really useful recording settings that you can do. So I mentioned the buttons by default. So if you hit the record button by default, it'll say recording standby, which is right above Soul's head, and then I have control of the character. If I hit the button again, it will record whatever I do, and then I can hit it to save it, save the slot 1, and when I hit the playback button, Soul will do what I did, which is really useful. Let's say you wanted to test what your best anti-area is against this move or something like that, right? And see what the options are available. It's really useful, something you're going to use a lot. There's also multiple slots here, so if you hit the button to record and then hit playback, you can cycle between slots. And let's say on this slot, you want to record a different jumping button, and then you set him to random. What will happen is if I replay it, he'll switch between the two jump buttons. So you saw there was jump slash, and the one before was jump H, the other one that I recorded, and he just switches between them. So if you want to test different options, this is really useful. So that is what the recording button is by itself. You can again also do that by going
Not gonna lie, I have a hard time watching my own replays. I don't know what it is. It's quirk, we'll call it.
Into the recording settings in here and setting things in here as well. So another important thing to keep in mind is that you can set stuff that is counterattack. So if, let's say for instance, you get thrown every time you're doing some kind of pressure, you can go to your opponent's status here, maybe set them to all guards, so soul will block whatever I do, no matter what it is, and he'll do a reversal throw after. So maybe you're struggling with making this hit my opponent, right? I want to leave a gap there, so if his throw comes out, he gets hit. Do a little delay there and see if that works, or try something like this and see if I can make it hit soul when he's trying to throw there.
It's also when we go back, like sometimes we'll go back and watch our own replays on stream, and I don't know what it is. It makes me go, no, I don't want to. I don't want to watch it.
Or maybe not get thrown.
But it's a good way to learn.
That's something that you can test in here pretty easily.
It's a quirk I got to get over.
Speaking of counter hits, you can also turn on counter hit forced, and every attack you do will be counter hit. This is really useful to test if there's some counter hit specific combo that you're trying to do or something like that. But you know, otherwise you can leave that on normal. Now, on this counterattack setting things, I set it to throw, but you can also set it to any of his attacks, right? So if there's a specific attack you want to set, or crouching attack, aerial attack, special move, like a super or something, or some movement option, you could do that. Same thing after recovery is when he's knocked down. So if I set him to do throw after recovery, he'll wake up with a throw. So if I want to practice beating that, I can, you know, try beating that. Another thing to keep in mind that there's also an after throw break or after position reset. So after position reset, let's say I set him to do standing S. You know, if I reset, he'll hit slash. And even more importantly, if you want to test like round start, you can go in here to where it says the position reset and then go to round call. Turn this on, and what'll happen is duel 1 every single time, and you can test, you know, do I have an option that beats this? Do I have a move that will stuff it maybe on startup? And is something going to beat this?
This is going to be one I'm going to start
using. Do I hit this and then I get stuffed, right? Like, you know, what'll work against this? So this is something that is, I think, really useful to test, like, you know, round start. Like, do I have an option to stop this, or do I not have an option to start this, or can I just hold back and get away from it? So that's something that you can turn on, test yourself. Really useful for different round start scenarios and stuff like that. And of course, you know, you can turn these off by just hitting reset default or testing any of these things too. Another great one is like after throw break. A lot of people are like, what do I do if I try to throw soul? He's set to throw clash enabled. I try to throw him and there's a break and he does slash after. Can I hit a button to stuff it? You know, what do I have that's an option here? Really useful. If I try to jump, do I get out?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? If I try to backdash, do I escape it? You know, these are questions that you can ask yourself and test them mid-screen or in the corner, or when you have them cornered, maybe, for instance, something like that. These are useful things as well. So let's turn off the throw break and we can reset this. And yeah, that's, you know, some of the basic things that I would recommend doing while you're in training mode. As you can see, there's a lot of other features that I haven't even covered or gone over yet that are really useful that you can do yourself. Like you can turn on burst, or you can turn on Roman cancel, or whatever you want to test against your opponent. There's a lot of really good settings in here. This training mode is really useful, and I think even with these just basic options, they'll take you super far in learning this kind of stuff. The only other thing I would recommend that if it does come up is you can change the characters in here by just going to this. So let's say, you know, something strikes you. You have a eureka moment, and while you're recording a video, you say, what would be a good move to teach people how to learn to stop? And you say, with May, I want to learn how to do, what's that dolphin move of hers? You go to your command list, you know, you look at May, you can look here, there's videos of all the moves, and you can see what they look like and see which one's the dolphin move. And then you can go to record, do the dolphin attack, set her to playback, and then test different things to see what will stuff the dolphin or what won't stuff the dolphin, or what your best option is, and how not to get slammed in the face by this thing, you know? Pretty useful to look through your options and see what's good, what's not good, you know, what gives you the best damage and kind of stuff like that. I think pretty useful. So hopefully this video has helped some of the basic training mode things that I use, and it should get you started looking through all the meters and looking through all the options, figuring stuff out. Hope it helps. Thanks everybody for watching, and I'll catch you guys next time.
One of those that's one of those things I need to see in life sometimes. It's just like sometimes you just need to know that this stuff exists, so that you're more encouraged to use it, as opposed to I'm pretty bad for digging into things when it comes to, I don't have the time that I want to a lot of times to dig in really deep where I want to dig. So anyway, I made a face while I was doing this because I was goofing around while he was talking and I was kind of learning some things. But there is something that I want to see if I can repeat it. Oops, wrong one. No, I fucked it up. Did it again. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's just... Going off of when we were fucking around the other day with them. That's a lot of meter that needs, but that looks like a lot of fun. I also... The combo scaling on it really seems to do a lot of not so good on it. So, how you doing tonight, Fred and Slash? Good to see you guys in the chat. Let's hit that ladder. Yes. A motherfucker will die.
Welcome.
That. All right. A little nervous because I feel rusty, but I did hit training mode this week instead of trying to figure it out in the fire like we did last week. I don't know what it is about fighting is. You never play them, but I like watching. Yeah, that is a thing I ran into for a little while, where it's like I wasn't actually playing them for a while. I was watching them a lot because they are built like a pro wrestling match or an MMA match or a boxing match. You love to watch it because you know what's going on. That guy's hitting that guy. We're adding explosions, of course, but that guy's hitting that guy. I understand who's winning, right? The blue one is attacking the red one, and the blue one is hitting the red one more, so he must be winning, that kind of thing. He's making it look good, and they make them look fucking cool as shit. The complexity is often... It's not as complex for some games as it is for others. And there's also been a trend to down the complexity on them lately. So, like, in the future, we're going to be getting DNF duels, which has a one-button special.
Are you ready?
So... I mean, my oldest kid loved watching Heroes of the Storm with me back when we used to watch the collegiate Heroes of the Storm League, which was a hell of a lot of fun.
Are you ready?
Did that guy go in as a Kai, back out, then come back in as a Soul? Like, what the hell, bro? Is he counter? He's going in counter picking? Is that what's going to happen here? Or do you just want to get practice with his Soul against a Potemkin, and there's not enough Potemkins out there? It's probably what it is.
Duel 1.
And he's going to come in hot, isn't he? Oh, okay. Come here. It's probably the second one then. Oh.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Damn. Come in hot. Today I learned. Oh!
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Shit! I don't have my counter up. Give me a second. Be right there. We'll add the loss.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh. Shit.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
I didn't have to meter. It's all good. Putting up a fight.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
How many times I gotta teach this lesson, old man? Thought I was gonna get him on that. Oh, I tried.
Slap.
I'll take the one. It means I get to stay on the cab. Oh, that's right. I don't have my big water bottle right now. I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's absolutely punishable.
Are you ready?
In every way that you could punish it. So. All right.
Duel 1.
How are we coming out? We'll go forward.
Duel 2.
I fucked that up so bad. Dude, you keep hanging out so close, I'm gonna do it.
Duel 3.
Gotta go backwards for that. Am I throw spamming? Yes. Does he deserve it? Also yes.
Slap.
対象の沈黙を確認。次の任務を与える。
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Wrong button. Oh! A lesson was learned.
Slap. Duel 2.
Yeah.
Let's rock.
Uh-oh. Fair enough.
Duel 3.
He's gonna come aggressive. No! Whoops. That's not the direction it's gonna block. There it is.
Slap.
That was chaos at the end. absolute chaos.
Let's rock.
Oh! I'll take it.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap.
Alright. But I have to step off the cap because I gotta go to the washroom now. This nerve damage thing is killing me.
聞かせよ
Get me off, man. This is gonna be another fucking photo finish. Okay, I'll be right back. I hope I didn't make that Saul sad. It looked like he was either having fun or really trying to improve his Potemkin game. Or he was really trying to get a good bandit revolver off. You know what? I'm gonna get some water anyway, just to make sure. Fair, yeah. There was the one where he Roman canceled in the middle. It's like I'm about to get thrown again. I gotta stop. This is only leading to bad shit. Dude, I had the worst thing happen today. I don't know if you usually watch for that big ass water bottle that I use. I was in the middle of yoga, I was taking a drink, I was standing up, and it dropped it. And not only did I drop it, it broke.
I knew that they could. Duel 1. Let's rock.
like, shattered. There was a liter of water in it, too. It was such a mess. It was brutal. I was not happy about it. Oh, yeah, good move. I had a little less than a year, because I got it right when I got out of the hospital last year. Yeah, considering it was a $2 water bottle that was half full when it happened. Played that a little bit heavy towards the end. Probably should have cooled it just a bit. We'll see.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Damn! I got outplayed. I got outplayed on that one.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
They tried to attack their way out of that. Is that an option? Yeah, okay. Did a little bit of forcing on that last one, I'm not gonna lie, but it was like the best way out. Nice! We made it to the 9th floor.
Move on to the next floor. Welcome.
Alright. Yeah. I wanna reset the floor just to be sure. Just to be absolutely sure.
Welcome.
Yeah, okay, this is the state of things. Alright. So it looks like we got a Kai ahead of us. Unless somebody else jumps on. Okay, somebody's gonna jump on with the Kai. Good start so far today. I feel like I'm calming down a little, and Potemkin is the guy who was forcing me to do it, because you only get so many moves at a time with a guy his size, right? Oh boy. Are we practiced against Nago?
Are you
Like,
ready?
we've come across one or two, right?
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1. Let's Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. No, I should go with the Mega Fist again. Lesson learned. You only get one chance with Nago.
Duel 1.
Could have gone worse.
Let's
Is that me or him?
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap.
作戦に支障はないよし次の報告を待つ
Oh, I don't know. Nago has better outs out of that than what he did, right? Mine or his?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, okay. He's learned. Oh, he seems mad. He mad? He played aggressively.
2. Let's rock.
Oh. I tried to get the throw on that. Probably should have just gone for like a 6P on that, or a low, or a sweep. I mean, this looks like this is going to be my 9th floor experience right now, so let's go. Whoops, he jumped. Oh, I guess he wants to switch sides now? Sure, why not? See how I do on this side.
Are you ready?
Oh, he switched to Eno! So he's a Nago main with an Eno side dish.
Mankind. Duel 1.
Let's see if I know my Enos well enough. Yeah, they still go out with the 6Ps, eh? Nan.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, fair play.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
always lose to Potemkins?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ah, fucking big fat fucking fingers. Woo!
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, why did I go for low? Arc Systems, I'd like to report a Potemkin bully.
次の方法は
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Fuck, I know, I have a trick for that. Okay.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Slap.
作戦に支障はない。よろし、次の報告を待つ。
Wonder if he knows that the S slash gets under that, or the S note. I've had moments. I've had my moments like that.
Are you ready?
Ooh, 9th floor Ramlethal. What do we got? Rammy Yammies is the name. So they're clearly a fan.
Mankind.
Do you think we can touch the 10th floor today?
Let's rock.
Ouch.
Duel 2.
I had time. The other wall. That was weird. Yeah. This ram heard me say, is there a chance I can make it to 10th today? And this ram was like, no, no. This ram has had enough of me. This ram's like, bro. What a dick. It's like, I blocked plenty of shit. I gotta go to the washroom anyway. Literally beat the piss out of me, and now they switched to Kai. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Let them fight. Let them fight. We're having a pretty good day, all things considered, though. No. We're just getting started here. We're only on hour 1. Definitely have some fun to be had later on today. That you have a pre-watched video, but it's fucking wild. So we want to play more Neo, but what's the but? That was a whole lot of words that lacked a little bit of context, but I sort of get what you're saying. We're gonna teabag the cabinet. Oh, he's deep in that. He's in the abyss. So, I'm still working on my Grand Blue strategy as far as like when we're gonna play. It's probably gonna be our new Saturday game for a bit. Amber's gonna need some heavy rest coming up for with all the overtime she's been working. We got to see what her weekend looks like too, because we're not sure what the heck our Saturday looks like. We're gonna try to go out on a date and go see Doctor Strange, but it's out this weekend. Spoilers are already out there.
Are you ready?
Potemkin fight! Big, meaty men slapping meat. Let's go!
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, here we go. Damn it. Panicked a little, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's rock.
Hey!
Duel 3.
Let's see. Oh god, I love Potemkin shit. I actually do have to watch Spider-Man before I watch this, don't I?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
No! Damn.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Ooh. Fair enough. I don't know. I know nothing. It's kind of how I want to go into this.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
No! GG, sir. Well played. I didn't even use my burst on that one. I got up Potemkin. I think we're at our we're gonna be seeing our. I feel like my parents also do family share on Apple, so like I just have to plug in the Apple TV, I think, to watch it. Oh. Well, that happened. Yeah, that's better. I'll look it up some other time. Worst case scenario, I'll just get it for myself. That'd be awesome. Oh, geez, bodies just popping up everywhere. Testament. Okay, yeah. Think I remember what I gotta do on that. Either way, like, I still have to watch that one. Like, I've only watched Marvel TV. I haven't watched, like, any of the movies for a little bit, like, since Infinity War, I think. Oh, no, I've seen, like, the one of the Spider-Mans, so.
Let's rock.
Is that me? What the hell is going on, man? Yeah, it wasn't me. Like, I watched my meter, it stayed green. The connection stayed green on my stream. So it must mean that my internet is still alive. I need to give this a once over pretty soon. Yeah, they're gone. They're nowhere to be found now, so definitely them. What did I put for Saturday? Did I put more Mega Manning this weekend? I did. I might switch the Mega Man stream to a Grand Blue to get that started.
Are you ready?
Rams! Time to get rammed by Ram again. I keep, you know, I'm subscribed to PlayStation Plus and I never download anything, or I never, like, take ownership of things. Mondays, we're dropping Starlink. We're going to start Sifu this week. I was originally going to do Git Good or Git Fit on that, but I want to really, like, dig into that one. Tribes of Midgard. I might actually look into that one. I had that on one of my lists.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Sifu, I was waiting for the physical copy to come out so that I could buy myself some time to play it. I can't play in this. I'm leaving this game. This match, anyway. Like that, this lag is insufferable. Okay, we both wanted out. That was bad. I'm gonna do a quick lobby reset. See if that, because I did lag out. Like it was hella laggy when I was fighting Testament. So I don't know if it's me, but I'm going to take the risk and go in and out on the server anyway. So, yo, things are getting a little glitchy here. But yeah, I got end up with the Sifu Steelbook Special Edition, which I didn't realize was the copy that I was getting. It comes with the art book, a couple of art inserts, and you know, the game in a steelbook, right? So we're gonna start that on Mondays. Saturday, like I said, I currently have Mega Man 2 listed in the Discord. I might switch that to Grand Blue on Saturday because we have a lot of sub goals to get through. We got to do Grand Blue, we got to do Injustice 2.
Are you ready?
Which has Hellboy, and I will be playing as Hellboy, regardless of how good or bad he is. Yeah, the lag there was brutal, and it was a Ram Lethal, which is already hard enough to play against as it is, right? And it's like, my inputs are getting dropped. We're getting dropped big time.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
投げますね。動かないで。
Bruh.
遅いです。飛びます。
It's like from what I've seen of it, it kind of had like some roguelite elements to it. Fuck off.
重いですよ。
Yeah, I'm going back down to 8, I think. The trip to 10 has been cut off. That's fine, this is fine. I'd rather be an 8.5 than a 7.5.
Welcome.
Elden Ring's a big game, so... Oh yeah, that was a hella patient. That Geo was reading me like a fucking book. Like I was a Dr. Seuss book to them.
Are you ready? Mankind knew that they... Duel 1. Let's rock.
Wrong one.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
I forgot to shield hard on that. Okay.
会場の市民を確認。次の任務を
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Damn!
この必要ある Duel 2 Let's rock
欲しいものと違うですね。受けた。
Ito came out hot on the second one. Shit. I should have butt stomped on that one. Oh well.
Duel 2 Let's rock
濡れた。チクッとする。
At the very least, that should have been a fucking tank. But no, we got fucking.
Slap
ブリッジくらいには。
Watching my streams. Fucking. Oh. Yeah, I got close on a few of them.
Are you ready?
This is gonna be like catching a squirrel in my pants, right? We know your shtick. Yep, we know it. And it's whether or not I can fucking deal with it. Suck.
Mankind knew they cannot change society.
Duel 1 Let's rock
Goddamn squirrel man. Get back here.
Slap Duel 2 Let's rock
Caught him a few times, but
Duel 1. Let's rock.
not yet, not yet, not yet.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Duel 3. Let's rock. Slap.
作戦に支障はない。よし、次の方向。
Duel
I hate spamming it, but it works.
Let's rock. Slap.
Like that?
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That one was an accident. That was a down heavy and I fucking missed it.
Duel 3.
Should have done it.
Let's rock. Slap.
Fuck.
Ninja.
Probably better kick me off. I do have to go to the washroom again. Fuck. I'm having like the worst goddamn lately with this fucking shit. Alright, I'll be right back. right. Let them fight. Double bikins. Oof. The walk cycles in that game are insane. I'm wrong thing there.
Are you ready?
I haven't played against a lot of Faust since I switched to Potemkin, have I? Alright, you paper bag wearing motherfucker. Do this. Okay, yeah. Oh, good timing on that. Fuck. Good point. That was a choice.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I don't want to talk about that. Come on. It just means I have to slam the floor a little bit more on him. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Duel 1.
I don't know why I bursted on that. It happened. We're gonna move on. I've been trying to do that grab a little bit now. What? Bug Snacks is oddly on my list of I should try that sometime, just to find out what the hell it's all about. Interesting. I really enjoyed the Ratchet and Clank, but it was very Ratchet and Clanky. It wasn't mind blowing. Returnal was really good. I think so far is my favorite, like, must own PlayStation 5 for to play it sort of situation. You know what I didn't realize is this guy's username is Dr. Nick MD. I'm pretty sure that's Dr. Nick Riviera reference.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Hey, fair enough. Gotta try something.
Duel 2.
Okay, yeah. Fuck.
Nice.
All right, go. Okay. Okay.
Let's rock.
All right.
3. Let's rock. Slap.
Ooh.
大丈夫
All right, we can do this. We can do this.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
I got flustered.
来週この時間
Lost patience. Oh, he wants more. Okay.
Are you ready?
Let's see if I can stop being his stepping stone.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, I kind of fucking overlapped that, didn't I? kicked out.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Duel 3. Let's rock. Slap.
The fact that the words "the banana combo" came out of here, and I'm not playing Smash right now, is hilarious.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Duel 1. Let's rock.
guys were talking about earlier, wasn't it? I knew the counter to that.
待って大使この時間
Well, I used my thick head to fucking go up a floor, so enjoy. Gonna take a lot of wins to get back up. Let's get them.
Are you ready?
Fausts, just stop, please. Fuck. Alright.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
That was silly of me. Here, have that. This one's not quite on the level of that last one. Or he is, and he's just playing.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Damn.
Slap.
I played that a little sloppy.
大丈夫
作戦に支障はない。よし、次の報告を待つ。
I'll clean it up. If he goes again.
Duel 1.
He's gonna go for the dive. Let's go. Okay. I probably could have hit on that.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Duel 3. Let's rock. Slap.
あなた大丈夫？
How was he supposed to know that was coming?
よくやった。帰還せよ。
I mean, he's gonna look at the roll replay and be like, he's rolling that fucking controller. Oh, okay, well. Couldn't take that third one, eh? Or he had to go. That looks more like he had to go. I gotta get in my fucking dailies on my workout thing for works that collect my points.
Are you ready?
Did you do your healthy habits? Yes, I did. Spiking out washroom to me. I'll be right back. Where are we at? We're about a little less than half an hour until we do chill out time. And where we're at? We're at 38 games, 38 matches so far. Doing a quick update on that sub count because it is incorrect right now. I feel like somebody's that point where it's like somebody's
Are you ready?
prime has lapsed. Is this fucking trolley biking? Dude, get out of training mode. Let's go. Fuck, I'll play against a chip. I could use a couple extra swear words in my life.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Fucking squirted little bastard.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Damn. Almost caught him on that one.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
They're all in here. They're all in here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh my god. Fucking hate you, Chip. Oh, that was satisfying. Fucking squirrel! Little too early on that punch. Really, dickhead? Fucking not bad enough that he fucking made me look foolish. He fucking adds in the extra attack at the end, eh?
Are you ready?
Gotta figure out the matchup anyway, so.
Duel 1. Duel 2. Let's rock. Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Fuck! Get out of here. I am not having a good fucking go on the 8th floor right now. And instead, like, you feel like you're just doing this with chips sometimes. It's so fucking obnoxious.
Duel 1.
It's not like I'm fucking sitting here like he needs to be nerfed or some shit. Fuck.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
No! Fuck!
Rating update.
傷は浅い。
Move on to the next war.
I gotta slow the fuck down, that's all. Oh, it's crowded down here today.
Are you ready?
Yeah. I just find my reaction speed out of it is not good. That's been my problem with it.
Are you ready?
Is it me?
Welcome.
Ah. See, that's why I don't cancel it half the time. Half the time I'm trying to hit somebody with it.
Are you ready?
It's them, right? It's not me.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
I think I kind of look at it as a tank, a hit that can tank a shot. Like, it's a little harder to counter. I mean, you can throw counter it. I've seen it happen, but did he burst out of the gate? I've never seen that. What's going on here?
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock. Duel 1. Let's
Lucky. Lucky I suck, dude. Fuck.
slap.
Pixel of health. Fuck.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on
Gotta move my curtain away because the wind is starting to blow.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
A hammer followed him out for the. Oh, fuck. Okay, I had an internet pop out. Did it affect you guys, or? Okay. Fine. Okay. Little F. We're good. No! Don't want to talk about it.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
No!
Slap.
対象の沈黙を確認。 次の任務を与える。
Yeah! You get a couple throws on me where I was trying to get a pot buster on him. I was like, fuck! I was trying to do that! Alright, we're actually, what is it? 46 is good. It's that time. I gotta start doing the one. Well, give me a second. You have one video already lined up. Watch the training one. I watched the Leo one, but the Leo one was like something I was trying in that last time I was fighting Leo that was really crossing the shit out of me. So. This one's a wild one. I was kind of it's a bit of a pre-watch, so I apologize. You're not gonna get like the initial reaction, but I'm always good at forgetting everything I've seen in my fucking life. So, all right, cool, we're good. All right, we're gonna flip over to having some fun stuff now. Just gonna exit to the game. I'm gonna look at that. What is there other stuff in there? Or did you pull did I miss something? Oh yeah, I'll look at that. I'll look at that another time. Just on my own time. To actually watch. I do watch stuff on my own time sometimes. Sometimes, I say. Watch stuff a lot. One of the fun things about game development is how much time there is that you spend waiting. And sometimes there's just like not something else you could be doing at the time. Well, that was almost a fucking clip and a half. Jesus. So, guys, we all have that garbage can in our house. That isn't just a garbage can, but is also a shelf, right? Well, that shelf is currently holding a box of HeroClix that I was rooting through because somebody... Oh, have you not seen the clip of Amber? Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. You probably made the clip. You are the clip king of the Jada Gamer channel. Any case, so I got a garbage can over here that's doubling as a shelf because I've got a box on top of it that had HeroClix that a buddy was like, hey, you have these HeroClix? It's like, sure, I got them over here. How much you want for them? X dollars. I put them aside, but then the box just ends up staying here. And it's hard to bring a loud box of fucking hero clicks because they shake all over the place. Well, Amber is trying to be going to bed at like 8. Like, Amber's been in bed for like 3.5 hours already. Fucking crazy. So, anyway, on top of that box is my joystick, but it's all a little off balance. So I went to go fix the off balanceness, but then almost fucking took a header in myself. I am not having what you would call a good balanced day at all. So let's watch some funny fucking shit from other fighting games. Coney's gonna lay out what he's planning on doing and how he kind of this is a man who's really good at fucking farming his chat for content. I don't have a big enough chat for that kind of thing. I love you guys though. I love you a lot. So if I ever get to that point where it's like I got lots of things going on in my chat, then yeah, absolutely. We're actually gonna move over to just chatting. Post. This is gonna be right. Anyway, so let's
time for
let
some
him
Wheel
set the
Champ.
premise.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to Wheel Champ. Wheel Champ is the hottest new show on Coney's YouTube and Twitch. What's Wheel Champ? That's a great question. We spin the wheel, and we get a topic from the wheel, and then you guys submit something based on that topic to wheelchamp.coney.gg. Weirdest fighting game character. So basically.
This guy, how is he not a game show host? Look at his chin, look at the face, and look at his ideas.
What I did was I asked each and every one of you to send me who you thought the strangest
Anyway, the content on this is great.
in any game was.
What people
We're
find
gonna take a look
is
at some of the things here.
fantastic.
And the winner for tonight is gonna be titled Wheel Champ and also win $50.
I would have loved to see this on Twitch, watch him go through everything, but this is it's the YouTube edit, so you're not going to see everything that he found. You know, so. Oh, sir.
Ooh, that'll be fun. By the way, really quick, if it is a Mugen character or if it's a Rivals Workshop character, you're not going to win. Half your contestants just perished. That's fine. That's okay. It helps us weed out the answers anyway. So, hold on. How many Blitz tanks are there? A couple.
Sir, you must watch the video.
Couple Blitz tanks. Check out this guy. This is a good place to start. This motherfucker is just a tank. He's just so tall and big. He can jump? How? How does he jump? He's a fucking tank. Is his super him just running over the guy? Yeah, he just ran. Oh, no, now.
I'm sorry, but when shit like this, I appreciate the silly shit that finds its way into fucking fighting games sometimes. I am a Dan stan. And the day that Dan becomes viable is the happiest day of my fucking life. Not because I'm going to play him. You're never going to get me off the big hairy Russian. But still.
Now he's on the other side. Okay. So you can go on the other side. Got it. Blitz tank isn't bad.
We have the tank, ladies and gentlemen. I bought this in a package from a friend who is selling a good portion of his collection. Oh boy, do we have some fun to be had here. Anyway. Two favorite, two least favorite YouTubers. I mean, my least favorite, I don't want to be the hater, and I don't want to draw his ire.
But, you know.
Slash knows who I'm talking about.
I've seen him before. Blanca.
Sorry. And, I mentioned his name because I had a bad dream that somehow I had incurred his wrath. And I was like, how? I don't know how. You're gonna see, Blanca. It says very specifically. Okay, here.
Specifically from Street Fighter the movie. What does he look like in that? Oh my god! Oh my god! He looks like the Mask.
Street Fighter the movie, the video game.
What is this pose? What will he do?
My two favorites.
Dude,
I'm probably
that
gonna
kick
put
looks
Coney.
crazy.
Coney's up there because I love his content. He's a mixture of fighting game stuff, which and like mostly focusing on Smash. But he's funny. He's clever. I think it's because we share. We're pretty close in age. He's got that boomer millennial humor that I share. Yeah. So he's one of my two favorites currently. Give me a second. You're making me choose between all the things. Look at all these ones I'm subbed to. The Professor, Tolarian Community College. He's my other favorite one because he's good for consumer knowledge when it comes to Magic the Gathering. He's very consumer advocated, and he will give an honest review of anything. Like, even if it's a shilled out review where it's like they sent him the product, he warns them ahead of time, like, if this is shit, I'm telling people it's shit. And he will flat out tell people, like, don't buy this Magic product, don't buy this Magic product. He's also an advocate for don't buy packs, buy fucking singles. And he'll also give some pretty good advice as far as, like, the singles that he thinks. He puts on occasional good sketches. So, yeah, Tolarian Community College and Coney are probably my two favorite YouTubers going right now. Least favorite, obviously, I don't have them. And they come up in, like, other channels, but the Man of the Star of the Keen variety. And, I don't know. Just anybody of that ilk who's just, like, absolutely fucking horrible human being. But I don't watch the content when it comes to like least favorite, right? So yeah, the gnome man himself. Can't believe that,
You know,
that guy, like he's like a couple months older than me. It's kind of shocking. I don't believe it.
Blanca is so much stranger when it's a normal person. Him being a human being does kind of change things. All right, this one's pretty good. What's Egg Dog?
Dreamcast guy. I've heard his name mentioned. Usually in the same conversation as Metal Jesus.
Uh-huh. Oh my
Bruh.
god, he's so cute. That's a cute spike move.
What the I forgot about Egg Dog.
I like Egg Dog. I'm a big
Hold on.
fan of Egg Dog.
What game is
He's
this?
very cute. Oh, he even has a little chuckle.
Fight of Animals. Question. Does Fight of Animals have rollback netcode? Because if so, fighting game players are fucking playing
I
it.
kind of like Egg Dog. That's kind of cute. Who's Dorothy?
What's the other one that has rollback netcode? The brony one. Shoot, what is it called? Oh my god, Dead Air, the king of Dead Air here. What is that fucking brony fighting game called? It has like Them's Fighting Hurts, thank you. Yes, that one has fucking rollback netcode. I've seen like legitimate fighting game players, like guys who you take seriously, who take the fucking fighting game world seriously, fucking rocking that game. I've heard good things, like you can string together good combat good combos, and it's got a good system, and it's got rollback netcode, which rollback netcode is selling fighting games right now. It doesn't even have to be a good fighting game.
Young lady over
But I've heard
here.
it's good, so I'm not
What
like
will she
shitting
do?
on it just because it's
Anime? Guys, come on.
brony
There's
shit.
gonna be anime. You can't help it. It's a fighting game thing.
The goal is to create a poker hand while you're playing. So one way you can do that is, let's say I
Oh.
set 2 aces, and then I shoot 3 face cards. That's one pair. So you'll see the flip and activate. So. another
Oh,
example I can
shit.
do is 1 jack, 2 jacks, 3 jacks, and I'll get a triple. 3 of a kind.
Dude, that's cool as hell. That's a really cool mechanic. This character is definitely middle, if not low tier. Other characters definitely do what this character does way easier. But it's very sick. I'm going to drop a green one on this one. You want to know why? Because it's a unique entry, And I don't think it's weird as in like how it looks, but I like that you sent this one. Who's Crispy? He's a chicken, a rooster, a cock even. Don't analyze.
I heard Crispy's name and I was like, he's a chicken. Oh my god. Is this one of those is this that fighting game that me and like 6 friends that I know played back in middle school?
That's just a normal chicken.
Eternal Champions.
It's not even a fancy chicken. It's not even a large chicken.
This is on the what's it called? The Genesis Mini. I have this game as a result of that. So
It's a normal sized chicken. Okay, that frame data is terrible.
oh dude,
He's got a
Crispy was bullshit because Crispy his hitbox is literally like it's that small. So it's the Surfbot problem in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Now with Surfbot, all you had to do was trip, launch, air combo. It's basically half dead. Doesn't matter who you could air combo Surfbot with roll and fucking half health them. Not the point. The point was that now Eternal Champions runs very similar in pacing and style to Street Fighter 2. So it was very hit once, maybe get a second one, string together a couple of hits, but you're not like air launch comboing. You might get a juggle here and there. That was about it. It was Eternal Champions was a really clunky fighter in like the grand scheme of it, but it was fucking hilarious. Like when looking back on it, like, oh my god, me and my buddies used to love this fucking game. We used to kill each other in this game.
A big ass wind up. No, don't do that. How does that bird not die in a single grab? This makes every character look weak as hell. If you can't kill a chicken after grabbing it. Every character in this game is all like it should die here. Crispy wins round. I'm a fan of Crispy. I kind of like it. Bonsoir, Nya, Neko, Mimi. Oh, he's a cat. His name is Nya and Neko.
Oh, he's a cat.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh wait, he's got setup.
Cody said
He's
it all.
a setup character. Why are they both naked? He sets up cat but what the fuck? That's broken! Bro, he's setting up so many bombs!
What the fuck is this game?
No, not again! How do you get in on this guy? Okay, I'm just as confused about Fat Terry over here. I like this one. I'm dropping a green on that. I'm a fan. Who's Benky Man? Oh, dude, he's like a... Is he a urinal? He's a... Yeah, he's a urinal. What the fuck? That's definitely a urinal. I pee in that guy. Does he have any pee moves? Does he have any pee-based moves? Right now he's just doing a lot of... Okay, I didn't like that. I didn't like whatever that was.
Guys, you remember when you walked in on the urinal doing that?
What's he... He's scrubbing. He's cleaning. He's cleaning. He's cleaning himself. What is he stabbing you with? Stop doing that!
I hate it when I go into a washroom and a urinal gives me a neck breaker.
All right, we're gonna... I'm a fan, but I don't think he has
Whoever
enough,
called
like,
the RKO in
goofy
chat is an
moves to
idiot.
count,
Needs
so I'm
to
gonna
be
put that
banned.
as a young. In the story of Tekken, Alex was made by putting dinosaur DNA into a kangaroo.
I forgot about Alex.
That's not the sound a dinosaur makes. For half his life, bro, they combined a dinosaur with a kangaroo. It's gonna be strong.
It sounds like a fucking
They only
jaguar.
have one sound effect. All right, now I am a fan of Alex. However, it is just a reskin of another character, so we can't count that one, right? All right, let's get Hornet out of the way. This one will not surprise me, but in case you haven't seen this before, it's a car. There's a car in a fighting game.
It was like the Sega All-Star fighting game. Or Sega Mega Mix or whatever it was
The
called.
sound it makes when he gets knocked down. The goosh. He doesn't have any car-based moves, though. Like, if he could open up his hood and put your head in there and, like, fry you...
What I love about this car Give me a second.
Knockdown.
Is it's basically like a non-animating skeleton.
The Goosh. He doesn't have any car-based moves though. Like if he,
I want to see. I would love to see the frame, not like the frame data, but I want to see the 3D model frame on this.
he could open up his
the 3D
hood
skeleton
and put your
on
head
this.
in
The
there
one
and
they
like
use for
try
the
you on the
collision
engine.
animation.
That would be.
I want to see that.
Diaboromon. Is it just a Digimon? Okay, that's not weird. That's just insane. What the fuck? Who legalized that? What the fuck? This is nonsense. He has a full screen zap? Can he just do that infinitely? No way.
Yeah, exactly. The guys, what do we do?
I don't know if this is the weirdest fighter, but he might be
Legs
the
and
most overpowered
whatever.
one we've seen so far. The laser doesn't go away. It goes full screen. It's not that weird, but holy shit, that moveset. Barney from Xenophage. Barney the dinosaur. What the fuck? Hold on, this music kind of...
This was probably coming from the era that everything had a Barney mod or Barney was in a game in some way, shape, or form, right? Like, there was Barney the Dinosaur shit. There's a Barney the Dinosaur Doom mod, the original Doom. It would change the demons, which are these big snarling monsters, into Barney. My dad hated it because it would play that song that Barney sang at the every end of every episode. I love you, you love me. And that's just like, if there's a demon in your vicinity, those things make a snarling noise, but then that snarling noise is replaced with that fucking song. And you just, if there's a demon in the level, you hear that fucking shit the entire goddamn. Let me see if I can, find it maybe later.
like crazy.
Fuck.
How did they get Barney in here? Oh, did he die? Barney's like an ostrich. He's scared. Barney, get up. This was before copyright claim. Holy shit, what is that move he's doing? I see the love move, but
Yeah.
what's that like up close like? Yeah, what the hell is that?
It was.
That
It
was
wa-
pretty
here, let me
good.
see.
That
Let me
was
see if I can
before
find it. Let me see if I can find it. Barney. Mod. Doom. There it is. Big fat nope.
copyright claims were a thing. Mike Jackson. Mike Jackson was in a fighting game? Yo! I forgot about Ready to Rumble. God damn, look at...
Ready to Rumble was the first game that I ever saw the job Jiggle Physics programmer listed while they were interviewing somebody. And like, this guy didn't just focus on the female characters, Jiggle Physics. They had like a big sumo wrestler as well. It was the weirdest fucking like moment of memory in my time where it was just like, this guy's had this job. Little did he know that there would be an entire career waiting for him at Team Ninja.
Look at all these characters. Oh my god, Bill and Hillary Clinton. Ready to Rumble game with influencers. $1 million idea. Get him, Mikey.
I'm gonna dance all over you.
That's actually an excellent taunt. In boxing? Because you get to go backwards.
I'm gonna dance all over you.
Yeah, you just sitting there.
You got the full taunt up. You got the full taunt on that one? Stubby, you're
I'm
gone.
gonna dance all over you.
He keeps revealing his intentions. There's no misdirection here. Oh no.
Dance all over you.
Use your rumble, Mike. Stop dancing. You gotta stop dancing. You have to fight. Oh no, he's gonna fall.
Want some more of this?
I have to know what I have to see Bill Clinton. That does kind of look like Ludwig. Ready to Rumble Bruce Buffer kind of looks like Ludwig a little bit.
It does.
You'll wish you had universal health care when I get through with you.
Oh my god.
They were making these jokes back in the 90s, bro.
We were memeing about universal health care in like 2000. We never got it. That's insane. It does sound a lot like her.
I'll give you a background check.
Thought she was gonna say a background. That punch is crazy.
I'll give you a background check.
Oh my god!
I'll give you a background check.
Holy shit, Hill!
Thinking back on like PlayStation 1 era mocap too, they probably just grabbed one of the guys like grandmas to do the fucking mocap for this. It's like, we need old lady boxing style. Hold on a second, my grandma's in town. Let me grab her.
Hillary!
Lump some smelling salt and make sure he inhales this time.
Jesus Christ! She should have won. I'm with her. I'm with her. All right, I'm a fan of Mikey Jackson. I really am. The nostalgia critic. This is not a fighting game. Yeah, he got mocapped for this. I played this game. This game ruled, by the way.
He got
This game is actually unironically very good. He has April down here from Nickelodeon. You can do it 3 times, too.
That's
Not bad, but it's not a fighting game. It's red. Tomoka Minato. Opponent, I will never be turned into a basketball. You don't even dunk it? She didn't even dunk it?
Dengeki Bunko fighting. Yeah, you know what? I knew this game was going to have like 7 names. Give me a second. Dengeki Bunko Fighting Climax Ignition. On the list.
The whole team is balling? What the fuck? Why doesn't she dunk it? She like shoots. You know why this is
This
so
isn't a
weird
side
to me?
event at
Because there
Evo.
was no
Evo doesn't
aspect
matter
of her
anymore.
character at first glance that would tell you this is a basketball game. Like I would have no. I would be the guy.
This needs
I will
to
never
be
be turned into a
fucking
basketball.
a side event
I
at
don't
Evo.
think Tomoka will win because I think it's just one thing. But thank you for submitting it. Oh, there's a lot of Santa.
Merry Christmas.
We've seen the Santa one. It was one of the
Dude,
free
I don't
fighters.
care
that
what
was
anybody
in
says. The
that
fact
one,
that
video
Jesus
we watched, right?
wears his cross like gauntlets is the coolest shit I've ever seen. We've played this game.
I didn't catch that when we first saw like this game in that video about free fighters. I didn't see that fucking Jesus had fucking the cross on his hands to throw hands with.
Oh, he's Faust. All right, I kind of like that one. I kind of like that. Oh my god.
Bro.
Well. I'm a fan of it, but I don't think it's as strong if he's a weird character in a game full of weird characters. You know what I mean? Pojo. It's a chicken. Another chicken? Bro, why is she trauma dumping on a chicken?
I
My
remember
father
Pojo.
is old and weak. I rule now. Okay. Alright, didn't ask. I kind of like this
Pojo's
one
a god, I
he's
don't care
a
what you
straight up
fucking say.
chicken. Like, it's not,
Pojo
there's no
and Crispy.
fancy gimmick.
Fighting game gods.
Charge up? Oh, never mind. He's a magical chicken. Never mind. Poochie from Power Instinct Matra Melee? Wait a minute. I kind of like Poochie.
What the furry fuck is going on here?
I'm a big fan of Poochie so far. All right, let me check out Poochie's moveset. Oh, he comes out of the ground. He digs himself out of the ground. All right, let's get some moves. Oh, don't bury him, Poochie. Oh, hell no. Poochie got the ear attack.
Punch.
Bro, I'm...
If I ever lose a fight to a guy punching me like this, fucking kill me. Just let him kill me. Don't stop him. Let him finish me. I deserve not only to lose this fight, but to just not be on the mortal coil anymore.
I'm actually a big fan. I love Poochie.
Okay, sorry, correction. If he's not built like that. Like, I think he's got a 2-4. Like, instead of a fucking 6-pack, he's got like the whole 24.
I love this. Don't pee on him.
Look at that. Look at these fucking right here. This man is yoked.
You gonna pee on him? Okay.
This is the goal of Git Good or Git Fit.
Never mind. I thought he was running over to like have like an end of match thing where he would like lift his leg. Thank God he didn't do that. I don't think Poochie is gonna win, but I love him and I'm so happy that you submitted him. I'm glad I know who he is. In an anime fighting game known for having endowed women, one secret character stands out. Okay, I will say, if you give me a lead up like this, you're setting up for something good. I didn't know he was in this game.
Forgot about that. The Spartan that was in Dead or Alive.
Chief? Is Master Chief
I say
good
Spartan because it's not the
hand-to-hand?
Master Chief. It was a woman.
Just not as strong as me.
Okay, that. Wait a minute. Something's up here. Oh, it's not Master Chief? That's not Master Chief. It's Nicole. That sucks. You know what? If this was Master Chief, I would have greened it. Big Band is weird but too obvious. We all know Big Band.
Okay. But that video I saw of Big Band being, I don't know if, I think I shared it in the FGC. Give me a second. The Discord. Yeah, this one right here. Fucking so good.
Uh-oh. I let him play.
Man, drop the fucking Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Evangelion theme on me? Oh! Uh-oh.
This is so good. Oh god, that's why Big Band is amazing.
And right? Like everybody knows Big Band. Oh, he kept going. Okay, I didn't know he could do that. That's pretty good. Maybe he is cool. Ultra Fight Da Kyanta 2. I kind of like this one.
He doesn't even get out of the fucking chair.
He's so fat. Oh, dude, he never gets up from his chair. Oh, another Ultra Fight Kyanta. Okay. What's this one? A mushroom girl? She just drops rocks across the screen? And you just sit there? Dude, if this character was in any other game, I would green this.
Yeah,
if this
it's a silly
was in
character
any other
in a
game,
silly
it'd be a
game.
green, but it's a weird game. But I love this. Kusa Regedo. I hate this thing. It takes up the entire screen. Really? Oh my god! Ugh!
It's like a
How is he
Neo
a
monster.
samurai? Are you gonna tell him he's not a samurai? I'm not. His insta-kill, he literally eats you? Oh my god, he does. Look at the... This is bizarre.
Like,
I
he
think
looks
I'm
like one of
dropping a
those legless
green on this
monsters
guy.
in Neo, right?
You're
Am I
greening
crazy?
that, but not
Yeah,
greening
it's the Samurai
Kanoko.
Showdown.
It's about context. Kanoko is a weird character in a game where all the characters are weird and wacky and silly. The character stands out more if they're standing with, like, normal shit. What? Ah! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! If I fought against this in the arcade... Oh my god, he spit out his skull. If I fought
I heard the
against this in the arcade
2019
as a
Samurai
child,
Showdown was
I
good,
would
but was
shit
terrible
myself.
online.
They would need to clean up the aisle. The most overly complicated fight mechanic of it. Wait, we're watching J.M. Crofts? All right. He's a baseball guy? Let's do a little
This is
explaining.
the second time he showed up.
I apologize to my viewers who are
Today.
not from America.
Bro, if somebody watches this on YouTube now and puts me at 2 times, he's going to be at 4 times.
And if you're not already subbed, go ahead and sub. That way you won't miss an upload. You always see everything I'm putting out right as soon as it goes up. But right now, let's talk about the baseball gauge, okay? So there's a lot going on here. First, you can see we got the baseball diamond, okay? Every time I land a hit with my baseball bat, we're gonna get a runner on base, okay? So now we got 2 runners on base. Now we got 3. And then the next hit that we get, we're gonna send 1 home and we're gonna get a run, okay? So we're at 1 run. Bases are loaded. There's also strikes. If you whiff, you take.
This is that Persona 4 fighting game, right?
A strike, okay? You whiff 3 times, you get 1 out. Getting hit also gives you outs. You can see, and then getting thrown.
Wait,
as well.
so if you get a hit, you get a guy on base. If you get hit, you get out.
A
Okay.
home run. So a home run is gonna happen whenever you land his super. It's going to cash in all the runners on base, and if you have the bases loaded, the 3
Oh,
bases plus
dude,
the 1 run
that's
for the home run,
sick.
4 runs. So we got 5 runs. We're racking up the runs.
That's cool as hell. That's really cool.
Actually do. So the answer is it doesn't do anything until you get 10. We got to get up to 10 runs.
Well, you have to have 10?
It all comes down to this beautiful sound effect. Listen to this. Oh, you hear that? That ping. Oh, you hear those pings, guys? And you can see.
Oh, dude, this is
clean hits have a lot
cool.
of very interesting properties. So for one thing, a lot of clean hit moves can be canceled into other special moves. So all of a sudden, you get new combo possibilities because you can do special into special if it's a clean hit. They're also going to do way more.
This
stuff.
is
So now
a
you can do
cool
combos that
ass
were possible before.
character. That's a green. That's an easy green. This character sucks, by the way. I'm not surprised. Every character with a cool system like this.
Yeah, when they're overly complicated, they have like this extra level of like you do this, then they do this, and they end up fucking sucking. It's the worst fucking feeling. Like I love characters like that where it's like, hey, they have this extra level of mechanism on them, and they just when they get to be too much, like fuck. And I have a distinct feeling that when we get Project L, whatever it's going to be fucking called, the arcane fighting game is what I think it's going to be called, or something like that. Anyway, or whatever the city in Arcane is called, could be like the name of it. Anyway, you got to think of any of those League of Legends characters that have that extra level of mechanism to them, and they're just not going to transfer well into it.
This just blows every time. Hidan. If Hidan is hit, the first frame of his super, his animation speed increases explosively. What? What is he doing? What episode is this?
I might be wrong. I'm gonna have to actually like take a look at what League of Legends character I might be thinking of with that.
It's from. I've never seen it. Where'd he go? Where is he? What's the character?
It might be the name of a completely different game.
Oh god, he's so fast. He channels his jutsu. That's pretty good. Wait. Oh, am I at 2 times speed still? No, I'm not. Good chat message though. You got me. I was mad confused. I was like, wait, what? I definitely thought I was still at ×2. No, that's just the game.
Yeah, I feel like
can't
I'm
count this one.
shit.
This one's just a glitch. This one's just a glitch. But that is very funny. They
Like,
have a
which
command
League of
grab
Legends
where they
character
eat
wouldn't
and shit
transfer?
you
They're
out and are
fine. They're
named
all gonna be
Fernandez.
fine.
Okay. Oh, this is this game.
But I want to see Olaf. And I want Olaf with the same property where when he gets low health,
Cool
he
test.
does more damage and attacks faster. Fucking want that.
What the hell was that? That's Fernandez? He's so big. He doesn't even fit.
I love that Fernandez has to stand out against a different tank in a different game, but he is a giant black winged imp thing that is fucking huge.
He's just a giant black ball. Oh my god. Dude, how do you even get in? Is he sucking health out? Jesus Christ.
Friend-shaped.
Oh my god, this is brutal.
Bouncing him off the wall
I'm a
and
big
juggling
fan of
him.
Fernandez.
It's fucking evil.
I like Fernandez a lot. Big fan of the dash. I like the way he moves. He's just moving up to you. Oh! The message was not lying. He did do that. That's an easy green. I'm a huge fan of Fernandez. Gordon Ramsay, if he hits you with the wake up DP. Gordon Ramsay? Oh my god. Oh, my man is serving.
I want to know what this game is because I want to
He
play
has
as the
a fish-
chef.
I gotta get out of the way, dude. He got the big ass tuna and the double plates. He got the double wellies. He's not trying to hide those. No way.
The walk juggle.
All right, I'm a big fan of him throwing you into the server. He puts you in the lock, throws you into the waiter. I'm a fan of Bravo. Unfortunately, I don't think he's the weirdest we've seen, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Adam from Chowaniki. Isn't that the penis game? Which one is Adam? Be careful, streamer. Oh, I will be. I'm headed into some dangerous territory. That feel when no cosmic battleship girlfriend. You will never stand on the back of your intergalactic battleship girlfriend. Why live? Okay, this is a weird character in a weird game. You can't submit Chowaniki. Anybody in Chowaniki could have won. I loved Servbot. I played as Servbot because I didn't realize how bad he was.
Look at this bullshit we put up with in fucking MVC2.
Anybody in Chowaniki could have won. I loved Servbot. I played as Servbot
He's not even ducking.
Because I didn't realize how bad he was.
When I played ducking, casually. But still.
He's so cute, dude.
Yeah, right here. He's not even ducking.
I love Servbot. He does no damage at all. He rules. I've been pandered to. Scorpion from Marshall Masters. What's his deal? What the hell is that stance?
He stands like a scorpion.
What? Why does he walk like that? This does not look like a good fighting stance. It would be very easy to knock this guy out in real life. Although I guess I would be intimidated if I saw this guy crawling toward me like that. He's a scorpion. No, that's a human being. How does he not cramp? Must drink a lot of water. A lot of water and a lot of potassium. The only characters that use digitized actors in the game besides the final boss? Wait, what? What game is this? What? Why is there a human woman? This kind of looks nice. This looks like a CDI game. Actually, it does. That guy is very CDI
I was going to say, like, 100% look, and I this is past where I've actually already watched the video, but god damn. Somebody showed up for work not wanting to work that day, right?
I love that. Bro, it's a green. This is a fucking green. Even if it is a weird game, the fact that there's just a human woman in there, it might win. This actually might just win. Okay, we're gonna have to call it. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, but 9 characters really, because 2 people said Fernandez. Bonsoir, who was the cat character, but again, it's a weird character in a weird game. So I feel like we don't count that one. Dorothy rules, but I also like Fernandez. Junpei is the most interesting to me. Yeah, Junpei is the most unique mechanically, and I kind of like that one.
Who's he gonna choose?
This is gonna sound crazy.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen this far. So who do you think he's gonna choose? I think he's between Fernandez and Poochie.
Kind of like Michael Jackson. Is that just my anti-anime bias poking through? I think it might be Fernandez. Because Fernandez is a giant black ball. Like, there's no... Like, they didn't even try to make him look artistic or different in any way. He's just this giant black ball that just saunters around and turns into different stuff. All right, we have a winner. It's Fernandez. Fernandez is the winner. Thank you guys for watching Wheel Champ. Hope you guys liked it. Be sure to...
That was delightful. I fucking love that shit. Also, this showed up on my timeline, and I can't believe they programmed this into the AI on Killer Instinct.
Leave me alone! So, the hype beam can only be done in some... I remember this. They took this out. I'm pretty sure they did. No finish. Oh, I have to do an ultra. I'm gonna have to do an ultra to this. I should probably have done an ultra to the AI that just teabagged me.
5 minutes later.
Bunch of wacky horse shit. This game is...
Can we appreciate the fact that not only did they code the AI to teabag you when it embarrasses the shit out of you, but the Fulgor adjusts position to make sure it's at his opponent's head, and then he starts teabagging.
It's respectful. This game can kiss my ass. Is what this game can do. Yo, what the shit? Yo, Thrillhouse, I see you in here. Who said that shit was okay, huh? I see the double helix devs in here. Who said that shit's okay? That's not okay, man. This is some toxic shit. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
That was so good. I remember coming across that. I was like, who fucking does that? And 100% I would create a teabag command for my fuzzy logic to fucking, when dead, do it. I'm just trying. I don't. We line anything else up here? Oh no, that's the fighting game community stuff. I'll still never forget. Still never forget when I came across this video of goddamn Jamie Lee Curtis having no time for the fucking basic bitch here.
By the way, speaking to a mother of a total gamer who I'm taking to a fighting game convention for his graduation from high school. Like, I play Street Fighter more than you will ever
Are you
know.
a Ryu or Ken person?
I'm Cammy.
Okay. All right. See, I grew up on the original
The
Street Fighter.
absolute
Ken guy.
Okay.
lack of time. The lack of time that she has for this guy and his basic bitch question. It's just like, are you a Ryu? Get the fuck out of here. I'll play Cammy, you dumb shit. Right? It's like the audacity on him to ask me if I play Ryu or Ken. The fuck with that Shoto shit. Going through, I got caught going through all the fucking memes I've posted in the fighting game community section. Okay, hold on a second. Let's see if we have anything else in the burial ground. We've done the Berserk and Hellboy comparison, learning matchups, pro wrestling and fighting games, which was kind of in my opinion, but that's like I want to see how somebody talk about the fucking like white bread or white bread with ketchup. I got a thick ass steak, sir. Sir, I take my macaroni and cheese next to my pulled pork. Some days on it with the coleslaw. Fucker. Ask me if I like ribs. Just checking to see if I got anything quick grab. I am open to submissions too quickly because we don't have much time. So something short to talk about. So Nintendo's next on the fucking chopping block for eating shit about bad work environments. So hopefully they fix it. They won't. They won't. You know what? I'm hearing some bad news too about the AEW video game. It sounds like the AEW is having a little Are you saying Nintendo don't improve as in Nintendo don't improve? They won't. So the situation, you're probably right, because the work culture in Japan is very different than it's becoming in North. They got a long way to go on that one. They have a very unhealthy relationship with working, from my understanding of their culture. Like it is not uncommon for people to be sleeping in their offices on a regular basis. Working 10 to 12 hours on a regular basis in general. Yeah, okay. Like it's such a shame because it makes such fucking good. Damn, they make such good games. Well put together too. Or was you? Okay, we got something. Was it I had a complete brain melt. I don't know what I was about to fucking say. So, please interrupt me. Surprised they haven't bought Platinum yet. I think Platinum has enough fingers and enough pies and is working with enough people that it's hard to secure them. I might be wrong though. I feel like has Nintendo done a lot of company purchasing? Like, do they do that?
You ever play?
It's a style thing.
A fighting game and see.
Fighting styles, okay, yeah. Babylon's Fall wasn't exactly good. I mean, almost every video game company has, or video game dev has something that you can look back and go, at least if they have multiple titles behind them. I'm sorry, I went and fucking started this video without going there. Yeah, we all have our, at least, I'd say if you get 10 or more years of, like, not 10 or more. That's how long it takes to make a game these days. Fuck. Yeah, if you have a certain number of titles, you always have one that you can look back and go, maybe that wasn't our best. You know what I mean? And Babylon's Fall is kind of sitting on Platinum. Platinum, Wonderful 101 was, well, the port of Wonderful 101 wasn't well received. I have briefly mentioned it in conversation, but I'm not surprised because I have a feeling. We'll lay that out. This is only a 10-minute video, so we'll look through it. The Square Enix selling their Western dev thing isn't too much of a shock to me. I have a distinct feeling that they have a hard time understanding and conversing and communicating with these devs and getting out the final product. Like they might not be. I don't know. I feel like they don't quite understand the audience that is better for doing that. Like Tomb Raider sells, but somehow something happened with Square Enix and Crystal Dynamics, and they sold X number of copies, and it was like underperformed. I was like, hold on a second. You sold like 2 million copies. How is this an underperformance? Like 2 million copies is a lot of fucking copies of a video game, right? But I feel like Square Enix is either feeling too stretched or wants to keep their communications to more close to home, more Eastern, less Western devs. And not in the offense, like, strong communication makes for strong game. You know what I mean? And if they're not really seeing eye to eye with Eidos or, other, their groups, we're probably not going to see much of it. Guardians of the Galaxy 2, Square's a publisher. Yeah, they're going to hold on to that. Well, they might not hold on to that license. I don't know. I don't know all the details, to be honest, on it. On the plus side, the company's got bought out for $300 million, and it was like 4 studios. It was Square Enix, Montreal, and like basically it was almost entirely Montreal and Crystal Dynamics, which was hilarious when you think about it. And they got bought out by, I can't remember the name of the company, but a group bought out the companies for $300 million. So it doesn't sound like a lot of people are going to be losing work. And it came with their home IPs. So like Hitman, Tomb Raider, etc. are all coming with this deal. I don't know if the Marvel deal is part of it. I don't know what the extent of that, but I think that's going to be a Square deal, and they're going to have to either talk to Square Enix about getting it off of them, or whatever. The thing is, Sony, Xbox are like, if they purchase too many in North America especially, they're going to start approaching that area of antitrust. And they have to be careful about how many devs that they purchase. They can't be pushing those realms of antitrust. Because if you get to being too many companies, you buy out too many companies, you start to push towards a monopoly. Now, granted, there are so many game devs out there, but I feel like Sony and Microsoft have to be careful right now, as far as like buying too many devs and whatnot. So, it would be Eidos. Isn't it Eidos that does Hitman? And I feel, are they not part of that purchase? I don't know all the details on it. Let me look it up. Hitman, yeah. IO Interactive, which is part of Square Enix Europe. So this was a North American sellout, it looks like. So I don't know if they sold them. Yeah, they let go in 2017. 200 employees at 2021. Let's see. Danish, based in Copenhagen. Background foundation. Turn to Hitman. Management buyout. Further Hitman. Who is the publisher on there? Oh, yeah, they're self-publishing now. They're free to go. They're free to do their own thing. So Hitman isn't part of this deal. Yeah, they also have Kane and Lynch behind them. Granted, that was published by Square Enix. They kind of let that go. Amber was telling me back when she used to work at EB, they couldn't give away Kane and Lynch 2. Like, they'd be bundling it. They'd get like, they had a deal where it's like you buy X number of X amount in games and you got a copy of Kane and Lynch 2. And people were like, I don't want this. Don't put this in my bag. What the fuck? Like that thing that was happening with Fallout 76 for a bit. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Square sells. Embrace. Okay, so Embracer bought it. Embracer is the group. I don't know what Embracer Group is. I want to look them up. Embracer. I bet they're being Googled more than anything they've ever. I'm upset my PC versions of those games don't work. Never got to play it. I wanted to see some old man butt. I'm not showing you my butt. There we go. Embracer Group Wikipedia is better. I don't want to go. Oh, they're Nordic games. So they're actually THQ Nordic. Young man? Bro, I'm almost 40. Thanks, though. Yeah, so I'll show you what I'm looking at here. So Embracer is formerly Nordic Games Licensing, also formerly THQ Nordic. So it is a gaming group, and it's interesting because THQ Nordic was the one that kept the Darksiders license, if I remember correctly. Oh no, I'm wrong. I thought THQ Nordic had made Darksiders 3, but that's not in this. What is this? What am I looking at? Oh, these are subsidiaries. Weird. Anyway, yeah. So they got Square's Western Studio, Square Enix Studio, Crystal Dynamics, Eidos Montreal, Square Enix Montreal, and a number of high-profile properties to the Embracer Group. Embracer Group is an acquisition machine swallowing up. So Embracer also runs Gearbox. Interesting. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. It remains to be seen. Thief is in this, so. Then finalizes the Square originally ranked after license. Completely, according to a press release from Square, they will still be involved in publishing Just Cause, Outriders, and Life is Strange, which makes sense. Those are still actually, well, I don't know about Just Cause. I didn't know there was going to be even another. Square originally. Give me a second. I gotta see something. Eidos Montreal did make Guardians of the Galaxy, which means that it's a question of whether or not Marvel is going to pass the agreement on to, or Disney rather, is going to pass the license back over with them, or how that whole deal is going to work, or if it's Square Enix that still owns that publishing licensing right. I don't know the details behind it, so it could be a deal with Square, or it could be a deal with Crystal Dynamics. I don't know, so I will not speculate further than my guesses. Would be interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. I want to see what Embracer does. It's good to know that it's not just some faceless investment company, and it's actually like a game interested sort of group. Anyway,
you ever play a fighting game and see someone do this move? This is what we know as Tetsuzanko, literally translated to Iron Mountain Lean, or informally, the Iron Shoulder. If you're wondering why so many fighting game characters have this move, it's a signature technique from a form of Kung Fu called Baji Quan. But why is this fighting style in...
We have this in Canada too. We do it on the ice, and we call it a body check.
Nearly every fighting game, and why is it so dang popular? The specific origins of Baji Quan are largely lost to time, but history reveals that the earliest known teacher of Baji Quan was a kung fu master named Wu Zhang in the 1700s, who taught Baji Quan together with its sister style, Pigua Quan, as a two-part integrated style.
What is
the
like
two forms
kung
split
fu
and
as far as
became
training
schools?
Because I come from wrestling and jiu-jitsu, and that's about
was Li Shu
a lot of ground and control and knowing where your control is. Jiu-jitsu and wrestling are different in control too, though. All control in wrestling is from the top, whereas a lot of jiu-jitsu control can be done from the bottom.
Thus, Baji Quan gained a reputation as the bodyguard style. Baji Quan became a staple of Japanese pop culture with the 1988 manga series Kenji by Matsuda Ryuichi, a story about a boy named Kenji who studies Baji Quan and fights other kung fu masters to learn from them and grow stronger. Baji Quan would get its first major video game representation in 1993 with Virtua Fighter, as the style of choice for its main protagonist, Akira Yuki. Since then, Baji Quan began to feature prominently in other manga and video games, and most notably in fighting games. Li Shuwen was most famous for the following quote: "I do not know what it is like to hit a man twice," which is not only totally badass.
So Kung Fu has, it's kind of like got its roots similar to Taekwondo as well, where it was kind of where certain classes weren't allowed to train with weapons. They sort of figured their own shit out and whatnot, right? Or am I incorrect in that assessment? I don't know the history of a lot of things comes down to it. I'm just guessing, because a lot of martial arts are born in that way. Wrestling was born more of a show of strength between Greek men and, you know, an excuse to roll around with each other naked back then. But is Kung Fu's weapon-based? Okay, then I will shut my fucking mouth.
Is also indicative of
I'm probably just thinking more Taekwondo karate.
Baji Quan's techniques.
But they have roots outside of China.
8 extremities fist, and emphasizes the use of the entire human body as a weapon. Not simply fists and feet for punching and kicking, but also elbows, knees, and even the hips and shoulders.
It's funny because Muay Thai does this too. Muay Thai talks a lot about the 8-9 points.
Baji Quan is an infighting style with a simple goal: close distance with your foe, crush open their defenses, and strike decisively with explosive power, combining forward momentum and one-hit pushing strikes to blow opponents away in one swift motion. Interestingly, unlike most Kung Fu routines, Baji Quan routines are practiced moving in a near-perfect straight line. owing to the style's emphasis on direct linear movement. As a result, you can very easily see how this linear style would translate perfectly into a fighting game.
Okay. It's interesting to see stuff like this get kind of explained to me, because I've always seen that move where they do kind of that expose the back thing, and in my head it's just like, that is a mean ass body check. I didn't know it actually had roots in a martial art per se, but I guess a lot of things do have their roots in things that actually exist. It's that. This is why you can't make a fighting game, Jason. Like, no! It's all coming in on my head! Actually, I'd be able to work on, like, one specific type of genre of fighting game. It would be, like, pro wrestling and MMA.
Expectedly, Baji-Quan characters in fighting games tend to embody the philosophy of Baji.
Yeah, it's also why if you watch or if you look at the trend, in most cases there are exceptions, but characters who are depicted as pro wrestlers in a real world fighting game situation, they're always like Zangief sized and like in that general area. I mean, there's exceptions, there's like King, but King is just like he's pretty fucking muscular, so. And it says high level taekwondo. Yeah, exactly. But ultimately the thing is it's hard to make pro wrestling make sense unless a dude is absolutely jacked all the way hell. Which is why a guy like Zangief, it's believable that this fucking 500-pound muscle monster who wrestles bears in his spare time is going to just pick me up, jump in the air, and do a spinning pile driver, and I'm not going to have anything to say about it. Right? But it's also why Armika does the thing where she's a tag team wrestler and her buddy comes in and hits somebody from behind and adds that extra element to it, where it's like, this is pro wrestling, but she's a heel. All right? So oftentimes, in order to make it make sense, they do that, where it's like, I am not going... One of the fakest things in pro wrestling is the most used thing, and it's the fucking Irish whip. And the Irish whip is, I take you by the arm, and I push you from behind, and you go bounce off the springy rope. That's fake as shit, because you're not going to let me do that. I'm just going to, like, nothing's happening. Even if I push you, you're going to be like, fuck. Like, even the biggest, strongest muscle man isn't going to pull a fucking Irish whip on somebody. It's just not going to happen, right? Which is why you have to... Well, and that's why I said is usual. But also El Fuerte is a luchador, which is why he's super flippy. He's a luchador, which is a Mexican style of fighting. So, Jiu-Jitsu guy I was talking to him. Saw what we... Crazy... So both the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Kung Fu were on more serious and not the Kitty McJodas. Oh, that's good. You know, sometimes it's you run into a place where it's like you're not training to compete or fight per se. Where I trained Muay Thai was a place that actually was the early days of training people MMA. But it's like before MMA became like possible to run a show in Canada, people were still training like multiple martial arts. So this place was focused on Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. There was guys who knew how to wrestle, myself and other guys in the gym, but I wasn't there enough to be like involved in that shit, if you catch my meaning.
Through their gameplay. Linear movement that swiftly closes in on an opponent to deliver...
I mostly did Muay Thai and just kind of rest on my laurels of wrestling.
You might see some familiar techniques shared between characters.
My joke now is if somebody doesn't know anything about fighting at all, and I get into like kind of a wrestling tussle, I will make them look stupid. If they know anything, well, then it might be an almost fair fight. And if they're really good, I'm fucked.
Jiao charging step. Dashing elbow strikes.
Get my screen properly.
Powerful pushing palm strikes. skyward fist.
There's a lot of effectiveness in that. Stiff arming somebody. I mean, you do it in football and rugby all the time, right? Even if you use it to just get the distance.
Fist or palm.
Excuse me.
Double snap kicks. Stomping.
Sorry, I am kind of chuckling at the fact that stomping, for as showy as it is in the fighting games, I've spent a lot of time watching MMA, and it's funny when you've seen like a guy actually stomping on somebody's foot in that when they're in a clinch in the cage. Like, Jesus Christ, that's gotta fucking suck. Cause like, guy is putting his heel into the top of the guy's foot, and you just like, there's only so much you can do about it in certain situations because you're still trying to hold your ground because you don't want the guy to like flip you backwards in the clinch. Like, fuck, I'm just suffering this now. God damn it. Or you get the fucking shoulder punches where you're in the clinch, you got the guy like kind of like this, and you just fucking get a shoulder in there and just fucking
This particular lunging punch.
There's so many horse senses, give some solid.
And of course, every variant of Tetsuzanko you can think of.
Yeah, I used to goof around with a guy who knew Kung Fu, and he knew some. I don't know if he'd be like high level, but he would always pull that stance on me, and it's like, as a wrestler, it'd be like, fuck, this is obnoxious, you're so wide, fuck. I'll just go for the high fucking takedown, whatever. You just spear him. This is drunken wrestling, I want to point out, so it's not like we're fucking sitting there in an organized fight, like, trying to prove whose martial art is better. We're both wasted.
Entire catalog of techniques just seems to fit perfectly in any fighting game. Whether it's
I don't know the last time I got into a fucking
the linear nature of
like organized fighting situation where alcohol wasn't involved.
And Bajiquan offers a variety of strikes to serve many different needs.
And I guess nowadays you're not going to see me do it much with my fucking ankle, right?
Off their feet, to long-reaching thrusting punches for controlling space. Plenty of upwards.
I'm probably going to do it to somebody who's much fucking smaller than me.
Launching strike, and there are more than enough techniques to close the gap on an opponent across the screen. The aggressive momentum of Bajiquan also lends itself to stringing together long.
There's like, I feel like over time something like that has evolved and is still being used in the modern era. If you watch MMA, it's just when you actually see it, we call it the Superman punch. Okay, the Superman punch, 9 times out of 10, the intent is not to knock somebody down, but it is rather to close the distance. Right, and a lot you'll see guys who do MMA will actually combine it with wrestling as a way to get in there. Well, yeah, but the thing is, you don't. A jumping Superman punch is pro wrestling shit, but like it's kind of a move forward and it closes the gap, right? Which is more common with what he was talking about with this dashing punch sort of situation.
Combinations of attacks.
It's an adaptation of a thing that existed.
Never hit a man twice thing, but hey, it's still cool. As a casual fan of martial arts, I love to see authentic martial arts recreated in fighting games. The world of martial arts can feel somewhat diluted nowadays, with more focus being placed on more practical, full contact combat like MMA, and leaving more
get your shit together
like Kung Fu by the wayside as a bygone tradition, a cultural relic with no place in the modern world. But fighting games allow martial arts to live and breathe, embracing the fantasy of martial arts and giving it tangible power. Fighting games are a place where martial arts come to life, each one embodying a unique flavor of strength and expression. And this is why I'm so partial to Baji Quan. That satisfying feeling
Yeah.
of blistering speed and
He got
battle-over
there.
strength. The simplicity and beauty of
It's funny because I read that after he'd already said that because internet and delays and shit like
Baji
that.
Quan can be felt every time you crash
I
into
don't even have a
foe
delay on my
elbow
stream.
first.
It's fucking obnoxious.
Each time you send an opponent scattering across the floor with a well-placed Tetsuzanko. And that's what's really special about Baji Quan characters. It's not just that they recreate the moves, but they also capture the principles and tradition of Baji Quan that began more than 400 years ago and put them into the player's hands.
Okay.
And that's it for today.
God, the Mortal Kombat series has such a... It has this, like, gap in his goddamn history. It's just like, we had to fucking put up with this shit.
For more content from Sugar Punch. Our channel is supported on Patreon, where patrons get early access to all of our future
Oh,
videos.
fuck
So
me.
be sure to check it out if
Oh
you
my
want to support
God.
the channel. I'm ABI, and I do not know what it is like to hit a man twice.
I do not know what it's like to hit a man twice. Is that because you hit them and they hit you back and it's already over? Because that can have a lot of meanings. I've never hit a man twice. He hit me back once. It hurt a lot. I make fun. Make jest. I am in jest. Anyway, I always love hearing about like the history of where these things come from, because you know a lot of things have some kind of fucking basis in reality when it comes to shit like that. And of course, I am so tuned into like wrestling, pro wrestling, and jiu-jitsu for the most part that you know I don't know too many of the history. And even my experience in jiu-jitsu is super limited and ties. Mortal Kombat was always or porn fighter and nothing. Well, okay. It's when I refer to like Mortal Kombat had a bad day, I'm not talking about its focus on the real fighting, but more or less like that Mortal Kombat. I think that was Mortal Kombat 4. I want to say. I don't remember right. I actually be wrong, correct in that. So I often am because I am things. There it is. Check. If they actually listed which Mortal Kombat game that was. I feel like it was 4. No, it was Mortal Kombat Conquest. Even fucking worse. Holy shit. Yeah. Like, around the time of Mortal Kombat 4 was just like this terrible string of shit. And just absolute garbage with the word Mortal Kombat tapped on top of it. It wasn't until I think as people refer to it as Mortal Kombat 9, but it was like the first Mortal Kombat that was made on the Unreal Engine, I believe it was. And like that's where it started to make its comeback. It's like, hey, maybe we should start fucking taking this shit seriously. I was actually after Midway fucking kind of went under, I believe. Because they're now kind of just on Never Realm Studios is kind of the guys. NRS is what they're called. They're kind of riding on. Ooh, does anybody publish for Nether Realm Studio? I mean, yeah. Well, wait, you're referring to old or like modern or current? God, I don't want to look at their actual webpage. Well, WB is who they work with. That's right. That's why they got the injustice. Next month. I came across something. It was like the Ed Boon had, I think, was posted on Twitter about the like filming Raiden and like the guy who did the work was like a really good, like basically all of his combat moves were all done in one shot and one take, but the hat was just a fucking nightmare to work with. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to be playing Injustice 2 soon on stream, so we'll talk about that more in depth. Get there. I was not a fan of the feel on Mortal Kombat 11, but I don't think I gave it a good shake, a fair shake, to be honest. I might have to go back in there, do some more tutorials, kind of relearn the system. I found, I don't know, something changed between Mortal Kombat 9 and 11, and I just don't know. Was it 9? Yeah, it was 9. And Nether Realms was just formed out of the old Midway guys. Yeah. Really hired substantially all the assets, including Mortal Kombat. This is Vegas in the Midway structure. Well, Warner Brothers went to close most of Midway Games' Chicago headquarters in San Diego and Liverpool, England. Development studios, they retained the Midway Games Chicago development studio, which became part of Entertainment, and the remaining studio was renamed WB Games Chicago several days later. On April 20th, 2010, the studio was reincorporated as NetherRealm Studios, replacing WB Games Chicago. All right, WB's thing. I'm not even gonna get started with Mortal Kombat versus DC. Even the guys that made Mortal Kombat versus DC were just like, we were fucking. They weren't allowed to do anything with the DC properties. It was actually kind of a nightmare. You couldn't have the fate, like they were strictly not allowed to have the fatalities in the game at all. It's just like, no, you can't have Sub-Zero kill Superman or Batman or the Joker or Wonder Woman. Fuck off. That's not gonna happen. So like they couldn't do much with, they couldn't do what they wanted, and like a lot of the characters just ended up becoming, back then, a lot of, I mean, it happens still to this day. Game deadlines get tight and things just don't get done. But then somebody at the top is like, it's got to come out. And you're just like, what the fuck? And sometimes something that was prototyped as an idea gets stuck in a shitty version. So who knows what the fuck was wrong with what happened with Wonder Woman. I didn't play that game. I just haven't heard anything good about it. And I heard that there were some development issues with regards to, you know, what they wanted to do and what they were and weren't allowed to do. So, which is a shame. And it sucks when shit like that happens, where it's like, hey, this could have been good and never. But it did eventually give us Injustice, which people liked. I don't know what everybody doesn't like about Injustice 2. We'll see. I see a lot of eye rolling when Injustice 2 is brought up in conversations. So I don't know what the issue is with it. I'm wondering if it's a balance issue or, you know, continuously terrible net code. I don't know. Armor stuff? I don't know. Don't know. We'll be, like I said, we'll be exploring it as soon as the game comes in. Amazon said I'm supposed to get it May 10th. It's coming from the States. Whenever it shows up, it shows up. Was it a lot of zoning? I heard Deathstroke was overpowered with his. There's guys with like, or was it Deadshot? Either way, it was guys with fucking guns just blowing people's brains out. And then of course there's a slide. Like I don't know. It's superheroes. So when superheroes actually function as they're supposed to function in a fighting game, it gets obnoxious as shit. When the Flash moves like the Flash, like fuck. So I'm looking forward to seeing what it has to offer. I'm hoping that Hellboy and the Ninja Turtles are fun to play, because I totally forgot the Ninja Turtles were in there, and I'm gonna have to play them because I am an active reader in the current IDW Ninja Turtle comic. I was brought into the proper Ninja Turtle stuff as a byproduct of finding it. Time to play Destiny 2 because gotta be careful. I mean, you're gonna. A lot of companies are gonna come out and be like, "Yo, hey," they're just gonna capitalize. Some are, some aren't. Some are gonna shut their mouths, keep their mouths shut, and hide. It's fucking. It is a terrible goddamn time to be on social media, that's for sure. I mean, I saw the tweet, and then I saw one guy's comment where the guy was like, well, why don't you guys get Halo Infinite fixed? It was like, excuse me? So, I think they'll be fine. Gonna be a whole lot of people, like, ultimately, the people who are playing Destiny 2 aren't going to stop playing Destiny 2, right? And if anything, you're going to gain more people playing Destiny 2 from this, and it's going to counteract any of the scumbags who are like, I'm leaving because of this. All right, bye. Thanks for your money. We're done. It is what it is. I don't want to get too deep into it. It's a topic I can't really say much on because I live in Canada. It sucks that you guys have to deal with this. If it ends up being this way, but hopefully cooler heads prevail and shit doesn't turn out so bad for you guys. Yeah. On that bright note, let's fucking wrap this up. Tomorrow we're gonna continue the Surge, which has been a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the Surge. It's different for sure. And we seem to be having a phase of each stream we get to a boss and then die to that boss a bunch and then start the next stream and hopefully get through the boss. But ducking, jumping. I don't know about ducking, but I know that there is a light jump, kind of like Dark Souls, where you jump while sprinting, sort of thing. Yeah, there aren't very many. There's like 6 or 7, so hopefully it's just going to be the challenge of getting to them and beating them. Probably going to be the duck. I've been just using flat out. I think the tutorial missed that, or I missed that tutorial. Because I've been shown block and dodge. Oh yeah, you can like slide and shit. Like you can get a running start, hit the attack button, and you slide under. That's killed me a number of times. So, if that's what you're talking about, I haven't really done deep. Then the game didn't explain it to me, so we'll fucking see. You can talk to me about it tomorrow. Now is not the time. I don't have the game in front of me, and I'm on my way to bed. In any case, tomorrow the Surge. Friday, we have Warframe on the list, but I might change that. So keep an eye on the Discord. Keep an eye on the schedule to keep up on what we're doing on Friday and Saturday inevitably, because like I said, we have sub games to get through. I might start Grand Blue Fantasy on Friday. Sorry, not start. Play some more Grand Blue Fantasy on Friday. See if we can get some actual rank games in. Open up my options on that one. Play that. And then whenever Injustice 2 comes in, we're going to get some time in on that one. And of course, if we hit the next sub goal, some people have asked, I'll play a little bit of Apex Legends. I'm not good, but I'll play it. You gotta pay me to do it, is kind of what I'm saying with this. I don't know, I might find another game for that. Apex Legends just came off the top of my head when I came down to it. And I don't know, 2 days in a row, all of a sudden we got like 5 gift subs out of nowhere, and it put us over the top on each of them. I was like, fuck, stop it. Alright, then I'll change the game to something interesting that, I don't know, we'll just play, or... Ooh, good one. I do want to play that one. We will do that. I'm not playing Getting Over It. That game is too much jank for me. I can't do that. I've seen Ludwig play it. I will not play that one. I'll play Jump King. Jump King is pretty basic, 8-bit style. Jump, move left or right, jump, get your jump right, etc., etc. Getting Over It falls under like that Unity. It's not about the difficulty, it's about the jankiness, right? And Getting over it, I look at it and it's like I see Unity class in it, and I just don't want to. And like I get the challenge of it. I get the appeal of watching somebody put themselves through it, but it kind of harkens back to the co-op days where it's like I don't want to play this. Is frustrating. And it's a visual thing for me, you know. So it's very, very good. Jump King to me, like just the look on it is like, oh, I like this 8-bit style. It's kind of cool. And having watched Ludwig play a lot of it, it's like, holy fuck, this is hella hard. Like just getting all the jumps. So, and it's a chill game where it's just like I'll line up my things, but I'll still be able to interact with chat because it's just like line up your jump, do your jump, fuck up, whatever, scream a little. I'm not gonna be super invested in like, I gotta do it. I'm gonna try. I might stream it and like play a number of streams until we get to the end. That's what I might do. But I'm not gonna do getting over it, and I'm not gonna do Pogo Stuck either. In case you kind of wanted to bring that one up. Anyway, I have talked at length. You guys have yourselves a wonderful evening. Tomorrow, Git Gud or Git Fit. Get a good night's sleep.